Okay, so we do appear to be live. So yeah, I pulled up my game, and then I suddenly remembered the fact that shortly after the stream, while I was doing stuff, my battery died and I wound up losing some progress. So I've been going through frantically doing all the like cleaning uppy stuff I'd been doing immediately after the stream. But yeah, just looking around, I'm noticing that we've got quite a lot of nasty roads in our main city, and I think that I'm going to start off this episode by fixing some of that. So yeah, and actually I'm going to pause for this, because if I don't, it's probably going to immediately build the roads back before I can actually, you know, put in nicer ones. So yeah, I'm going to cut that just straight across there. I know that makes like a tiny block there, but as this is like small back roads, and it should tend to use the bigger ones just due to the higher speed, I don't think it's as big a deal, and it's definitely better than what it had been before, that's for sure. And then we need to, it's definitely going to put one in here, so we may as well do it sensibly before the game does it stupidly. So yeah, put it in like that. And then I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to put in all of the additional roads I plan to put in, clean up the junctions and everything. And then I'm going to go through and focus on like whether roads need to be upgraded or whatever. Yeah, I think that one's going to be better off as being a curvy bit. And we all know it's going to put something dumb in through here, so let's maybe go something about like this is pretty decent. Surprised it hasn't put anything through here. And I don't like the way that one is, so I'm actually just going to remove that. And instead we're going to have one road that goes up like that. And another one is going to go from that junction straight to that junction. And that's a couple more nicer blocks. And now up here, that's doing nasty stuff. So we're going to remove that bit and those bits, which is going to temporarily mess up one of my lines. But yeah, and that's just generally much cleaner. Like, I'm surprised it didn't go in that way automatically. And then this one needs to have our tram track. There we go. And then we'll go to the junction instead of there, and that'll just make it be generally a bit nicer. Once again, no, you don't do that. You combine junctions together so that you don't have just a ton of junctions. You want less junctions. The less junctions, the better. There are only a very few situations where more junctions is better than less junctions in Transport Fever 2. So, yeah, we're going to change from having more junctions to having less junctions. And now, it'll probably do something stupid there, so I'm going to do something slightly less stupid for it. Still, you know, not exactly the best thing in the world, but not as dumb as what we know the game would have done on its own, so I'll take it. And then it's definitely going to want to put something in here eventually. So I'll actually put in a nice road that's going to go all the way up through there. And now that I can actually turn traffic lights off, I'm going to turn this back into larger main road. I'll go back and turn the traffic lights off, of course, but we do want the larger road so that... Oh, yeah, that's right, we have bus lanes now, don't we? And all of these big roads, I'm going to put the bus lanes on, which means that civilian vehicles will not use my tram tracks. We want the outer tram tracky roads to be just for me, and the inner roads to be just for them. And actually, no, that one doesn't need it because I actually don't have any tram track on that. But anything that's a big road and that has tram tracks is also going to have bus lanes. And honestly, anything that doesn't have tram tracks, I probably could make be the smaller road size too, but having it bigger like that also does increase the speed, so I'll leave it. Actually, what I might do is go ahead and do yes bus lanes, electric tram track, and really big road. And just, I mean, if I can get all the bits, I don't think I can. Yeah, nah, but I could, for a lot of the sections, like not like right around my thing, but outside of it. Nah, all the important bits I can't, but I can do this. Just, you know. But nah, we're better off just using the bus lane tool here. And I'm also putting it on anything that I have, which is just in there as station access. Like basically, if civilian vehicles shouldn't be using it, I'm slapping bus lanes on it. Which, well, I mean, that's exactly what bus lanes are for, so it would make sense that I'd be doing that. But, yeah. And I think that I am also going to go through and upgrade some of the other roads that I'm running. Well, let's pin that and then pull this up. And anything that has like a significant number of lines is going to be upgraded to electric tram track and bus lanes and big road. I mean, if it's like that one has like a single line on it, so that's not worth it. Although I think I might do that one from a small road up to a medium. Wait, no, that doesn't need it. See, that's just one line using that bit. But we do have multiple lines coming up this way. Even if it is just the passenger tram, which I massively downsized now that we're running the subway. But since we only have the subway going one direction and the tram actually goes the other, I am keeping it in, just with only a couple trams on it. But I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this to have my dedicated tram lanes. But that bit I'm not going to bother upgrading. Just up through there. And once again, well, that's only one. So let's do this one. Yeah, I'll go ahead and as it. Anything my trams are running on really ought to be a little quicker. That one's Big Road. That's part of the station. That bit's a Big Road. There we go. So that's got all that nice, and now back to scouring for junctions that are, you know, put in. There's another dumb one. You are instead going to go in there. Oh man. But yeah, that's just much nicer connection. This little endy bit right here, instead of curving that way a little bit to hook into the road there, it's going to curve the other way a little bit to hook into this junction. Just like that. Yeah, and I don't think I'm going to bother giving this sort of treatment to every single town on the map, just the main city. And actually, I actually think that is no, we do have that is for one of our lines, but I think that I will set it so that is bus lanes, even if basically no pedestrian use, private use. The private vehicles can just come up through the middle on the big road instead of that. Anyway, let's see, any more dumb junctions? I mean, that's a little dumb, but that's not too bad. So I'll go ahead and leave that. Oh, that one's bad enough. I mean, yeah, I get, you know, the 90-degree transition there is nice, but, you know, it's nicer than having a 90-degree transition. Having roads that actually work decently. So yeah, I'm gonna do this with a nice curve and then a fairly straight bit going in. Just to make it still have that nice 90-degree transition. But like now that also has a 90-degree transition there, and it's generally gonna be just nicer on the traffic front. Actually, that's a bit funky too. And nothing's far enough out of town that I think I'm gonna leave it all over. That's pretty bad. So yeah, we want this guy with tram. Just like that. There we go. There we go. And then I think all the rest of this stuff is fine for now. Yeah, I'd say that's fine. Yeah, and we're getting actually a decent amount of stuff building up over here. But I believe that actually doesn't quite directly connect to all that stuff, so I think we actually are going to need a small cargo drop-off over on this side, too. I mean, we do have that tunnel, and it does actually, you know, properly connect up now. So sure, I think I will just put something on that. Actually, we'll put this without any tram track. If I can get it to snap onto the junction here. No. Oh, it's because I changed the settings on the road. No, we don't want straight. We want curvy. We want to come from back here up at the minimum angle and then curve down that way, so we don't push the bridge back any further than we have to. And I'm just going to go ahead and put this in for them. I mean, theoretically, we could wind up putting track stuff in here, but to be perfectly honest, if we do, I can always just demolish this little bit. And for now, that's just a little bit more room that these guys can expand to. I mean, I'm putting in a drop-off here. Anyway, though, yeah, let's take, first things first, let's just see. That subway station covers up through, like, there. So actually, it wouldn't quite cover the very end bit there. Actually, you know, that would be an interesting put in here. Wonder, yeah, I probably can get a level crossing go through this section just here, fairly. And then put this with another crossing. And those are a bit short of set of junctions, but I doubt that's going to become any sort of a major through road. That bit. And actually, just to, no, actually, no, it's fine. But yeah, and then that should make it so that both that station covers that area better, and also that station should, yeah. So now that area is picked up by that station as well, so they definitely will have subway access. That's good. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can squeeze in another little cargo thingy on the end here. I can, but if I want to do tram, I have to extend this one to force the thing to go out a little wider. Yeah, I figure I may as well do that rather than putting in another separate thing for drop-off. And I think I'm also gonna, now that I'm doing this, go ahead and put a entry and exit on that side, which is gonna be what I'm gonna actually use for this line. So these guys are gonna come in that way, up, around, and down. Actually, yeah, I think I'm actually gonna put the entry exit up here, like behind those buildings. Just, you know, that'd be kind of cool. I could probably squeeze in one of the tunnel entrances there and hook up to the tunnel in the middle instead of forcing them to go down and through that spiral. I mean, as cool as the spiral is. Well, we need to wait for the autosave to end before I can really do anything else with this. like we could put it in there. And I still might do that just so that I can, you know, come in there a little more discreetly and not take up so much building space, which, or they could just drop it in for me, that's fine too. So yeah, and I'm actually not going to upgrade this to be bigger. Oh, what? Don't, no, bad. What, are you telling me I can't put catenary on the tunnel entrancey bit? Okay, can I do it with no catenary? No, it doesn't want to let me put tram track on at all. Oh, that's dumb. Okay, well, apparently I'm actually going to, gasp, shock, amazement, put in a truck line. Although, oh, no, I didn't say to untram that. Yeah, that is annoying, though. I think I'm gonna go onto the workshop page and mention that to the guy that it's not letting me put tram track in his road tunnels. That is annoying. But having a single truck line isn't gonna kill me, so. With a new line, and it will go from there to there. And we're definitely changing what platform it uses there. In fact, I think I'm going to put it all the way over there in platform 1. Although, actually, if I put it, okay, if I put it on one of the platforms that goes in that way, that would actually be kind of cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do that. No, we're not gonna put you on platform 1, we're gonna put you on platform 8. And then the line on platform 8, I'll move over to platform 10. No, I don't want that one, I want the so terminals. So terminal 8 is now going to go on to terminal, this one is now going to go on terminal 10 instead. And then it'll come in here and it'll actually go out the little side roady bit that I put in. Nice to have at least a line that uses that. And that keeps it a lot more out of the way of most of this other stuff, too, by slipping it out that way. And actually, since this isn't going to be a tram line, it can also use the middle lane like it's doing here and stay out of their way of my trams, too, which will be nice. So yeah, this is going to be road freight, Blackpool, cargo, delivery 9. And I doubt I can get on the steam trucks at this point, the traction engines, but ooh, our headquarters is starting to look a bit fancy. But yeah, actually I still have a ton of horse and carts in here. Yeah, we're not gonna be using those. Actually, I need to replace the other horse and carts with something a little better. But no, we're... Oh no, I can still put on the, Well then, I guess we know what I'm gonna be doing. Yeah, we can still get those for 1945. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, I could use a newer truck, but if I'm gonna, you know, have permanent trucks on my stuff, I'm gonna at least have them be the cool ones. Because I like the Steam stuff. So yeah, we're gonna get 5 of them. Color them the proper color. Wait, no, we don't want to buy more. We want to put those onto Road Freight, Blackpool Cargo Delivery 9. Yep, and the first regular road vehicles we've bought in ages. Oh, speaking of ages, let's turn the date back on. Hey, stop. There you go. Yeah. And let's also go in here real quick. We've bought a good few new vehicles. So let's go in here. Very high maintenance and apply. Just make sure that the newest vehicles I've purchased will also be held to the same maintenance standard as everything else on my line, or on my various lines. Now, let's follow one of these guys for a little bit, just because. But yeah, I need to go through and turn off a bunch of the traffic lights. Yeah, this is one of those games where, like, yeah, just like in City Skylines, you know, if there's an absolute ton of traffic lights can help, but otherwise, you're so much better off without them. Like, unless your game actually has, you know, like a way of simulating traffic accidents, there's no real point in including traffic lights. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm actually going to go ahead and start fixing the lights now. So yeah. I mean, and especially on these like more than 4-way junctions, it makes a mess of it. Yeah, that is the one problem with using the big roads, is if you use big roads, it slaps traffic lights all over them. And so if you don't go through and turn off the traffic lights, you actually wind up being less efficient, despite the fact that you use faster roads. Because everything, you know, is just stop, start, stop, start. And nothing works. There we go. And no traffic lights, and no traffic lights, and no traffic lights. I do like the fact that it does, you know, by default, without any mods or anything, let you turn them off. So, yeah, I do wish that there was a game out there that had, you know, that was sort of like a combination of Transport Fever and City Skylines that let you have that level of customization on both fronts. Like, I don't know. I find the both the just road traffic management and the public transportation stuff. Okay, that seriously. This is what I mean when I say, you know, the game makes stupid road choices. I mean, that does not need to be split up, game. But we all know you're just going to do it again. So I'm going to run one from there. Actually, I'm going to run it straight through. I mean, that's still, you know, that's really too close. I mean, I guess I could do, like, from there, like, to there, and then, you know, curve it over into there, maybe. Although, yeah, like, do like that. But still, like, you don't need to, you know, break up your blocks that kind of. Really, I just removed that and then locked the roads around here so that it couldn't build that. But anyway, yes, back to turning off traffic lights. No traffic lights, and no traffic lights, and no traffic lights. Nope. 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 But yeah, I will say there is, aside from preventing traffic accidents, there is one functional purpose for traffic lights in city skylines. If you get your city dense enough that you are genuinely risking full gridlock, and I'm not talking what most people call gridlock, which is just really heavy traffic. Actual gridlock is like okay, I need to like see here, like this grid. If this grid were fully grid locked, that would mean that there was a tailback starting at this junction that went far enough back to cut off that junction, which caused the tailback far enough back to cut off that junction, which caused the tailback far enough back to cut off that junction, which caused the tailback far enough back to cut off this junction, which means that this junction can't go until that one does, that one can't go until that one does, that one can't go until that one does, and that one can't go until that one does, effectively permanently locking up the traffic. That is what a true gridlock situation is. And that is one of the few things that traffic lights do stop, because if cars can't pull into the intersections, then they can't actually lock up the grids. But until you start, you know, genuinely risking gridlock with your amount of traffic, you're better off just leaving it a bit more free-flowing. Yeah, like, with the lights turned off, you get better traffic flow right up until the point that you get absolutely none at all. And honestly, at that point, even if you didn't have gridlock, you'd have pretty abysmal traffic anyway. But okay. Apparently that stuff's locked. I actually don't want that locked. If they want to go ahead and upgrade those and make that part of the city, be my guest. Yeah, it's because these are, I upgraded them to be faster country roads at one point. Yeah, I need to go through now that the modern roads are out and actually put in the bigger, faster country roads, start replacing the dirt, but I don't know. That's never been a huge priority for me. Like, for me, the highway stuff is mostly for just scenery, because I don't really do a lot of long-distance road traffic. And, like, yeah, but basically there are, you know, very few instances where I'd get any significant in-game benefit from, you know, building up a full-on highway system. But actually, that's starting to bother me now, because we don't need that anymore. We've built up this area as much as we personally are going to. See, you know, I think that I'm gonna configure this. I'm gonna add a. Apparently I can't do that because of where that building is. So that's fine, I guess. But I will put street access on the other side and go ahead and actually connect up to that junction there. Just because why not? And they might actually decide to use that. Don't know for sure if they will or not, but they might. Oh, it's trying to go around over that side. No, we want you to come out there. Here. We'll put in... Oh, no, I don't want you to do that. No, that's not a smart junction. We want you to come from there, just out to there, so that it's all on one, I won't say nice, but compact four-way junction. And then, okay, there you go. That time it connected it up until... Yeah, I mean... And actually, I might... Nah, I'm not gonna mess about with anything else there. Although yeah, they might wind up expanding, like, down into there at some point. But... Oh, yeah. Need to... Tram. Yes, Cat Mary? And now, just gonna look and see. Oh, well, that's nice. So yeah, my cargo delivery 1 is now making a nice loop around there. I've actually got another line that's pathing. Oh wow, this has caused a lot of stuff to change its pathing. We now also have the brown one. I think that's number 8, or delivery 8 is now that connection's in. Decided that it's a bit quicker to pass through here. Which, I mean, I'm fine with that. And yeah, that's getting us a bit more spread out in where our stuff is actually exiting. So yeah, I'm more than fine with that, yeah. Yeah, I think I am still gonna leave that, although but the smart thing would be to make that be part of that be 1, and then go there. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that, because the way the game decides to generate its grids in is not exactly the smartest. I mean, the non-gridded cities actually generate in half decently, but when this game tries to do grids, it generally fouls it up pretty badly. And I'm going to try and put that directly in front of the station there. There we go, that's a little bit nicer. And, I mean, obviously, you know, the game is going to continue to do stupid junction work. That's just... That's one of the challenges of the game, is going through and finding all the places that, you know, the city has automatically generated something completely stupid, and then going in and fixing it yourself, because, you know, that's your job as the transport company. But anyway, I think that's probably enough messing about with the city here for one episode. I might do a bit more eventually, but not right now. I kind of can't wait until the 1940s get here. That's when we get the first actually decent vanilla ship. Unfortunately, I said, the one good ship mod that is currently out for Transport Fever 2, and honestly, in my opinion, even that one isn't all that great. None of the stuff unlocks until the late 20th century, not even the sailing ship the guy has in there. And firstly, I'd love to have, you know, some good sailing ships that we could have a bit of a, you know, golden age of sail thing right in the early game. Maybe have them be like, you know, obviously like lower power than the other stuff, but maybe with like a higher max speed maybe, or even just the same max speed but lower power, and then like similar capacity, slower load speed, because that's the. But anyway, actually, well, yeah, let's see what this line's rate has evened out to now. I mean, it seems to keep bouncing up and down. Like sometimes it dips and it was reporting the rate as low as like 700 something. Yeah, I do think that if I want this to fully ship the coal and the iron, that we are going to need to put in 2 different lines and actually restrict them and say one of them is just going to ship coal and one is just going to ship iron. At least for now. Once we start getting the those tugboats in 1943, I believe it is, then we can start doing a bit more. Anyway, so this one I'm gonna set to okay, so get it over to where I want it, and then I'm gonna stop touching the keys. This one I want to only pick up iron. And then I'm going to set, as well as the other restrictions on the other one, I'm going to set it to not pick up any coal. So this one, I'm going to further restrict to not only no liquids, but also no coal. And we can go ahead and remove some of the ships from this line. So yeah, it's got 22 vehicles. So yeah, we can probably take 5, 6. Yeah. Well, actually, no. We will need 3, 4, 5. Now, let's take half of the new vehicles and we'll move those onto the newer line. Because that should still leave the rate around either. Yeah. I don't know. We definitely need bigger modern ships. That's absolutely for certain. But anyway. So yeah, on this one I'm just gonna grab them all, and I'm just gonna hit that button twice, and that should give us 12. There we go. And so now the if we pull up that menu, now the iron ore should start being dropped off to this platform. Whereas that one's going to be mostly coal, probably with a little bit of other stuff, but mostly the coal. Yeah. I think that'll work out fairly nice. Yeah, and then our coal shuttle here is now keeping up with the full 800 rate, so that's good. Let's see, what else? I know I've got more stuff to bring in. Let's see, we should have, additional grain coming in from there. We could get the last farm hooked up. Where is there's the last farm. Actually, we need to get this city hooked up just in general. I said, I think we'll want, let's see. Yeah, we'll want something going from this city to over there. Maybe actually I'll do a shipping line, maybe, just to have something different. Yeah, because we're already, although, another thing I was thinking was just hook this directly up to the hub, because we are going to need to bring machines from the hub out to here anyway, and then we could just bring the grain back and also bring the food to there and then back out again. I mean, that's kind of the purpose of having this hub set up. We could also bring in the although, no, because those actually need to go that way, don't they? Oh, no, the machines are actually there. So, no, we actually be machines to there, food to there. We need steel and planks. So, actually, there really isn't anything here except for coal that would need to, well, coal and iron, to fully supply that would even possibly need to come in from the hub, and those would need to go over there, not into here. So yeah, actually I think we could have this town, aside from obviously the passenger line, not be connected into the hub. So yeah, we'll want to get a logging thing over here. So actually, let's see if I can put a little industry road going across the street here. Just get a nice direct connection. Actually, I might even cross over that if I can get, yeah, just as a nice super direct connection over through there. And then we'll probably hopefully I can get both of those to connect to a single cargo terminus station. Let's just see if I can get them both. Yep, I definitely can. Although, nah, no. Actually, no, what I can do is, especially if I'm gonna angle it like this, yeah. Well, let's try this, yeah. So let me see, I want to see if I can do this. So what I want to try and do, we're gonna configure this, and I'm gonna try and actually move this platform over a little bit. So let's scroll over to cargo, and we're using the second variation now. I need to start remembering that. We're using the second era platforms now. But yeah, if I do that, then I can move the platform over, and if I stick the track out an extra segment so that it doesn't count as a terminus for the track, it's just a drop-off that's hooked up in the style of a terminus station. So yeah, let's get 3 of those and 3 more in here. And hopefully this is angled enough that I can get in that additional bit of track. Let's do that first just to be sure. Hey, we can. Awesome. So yeah, and by doing it this way, what I can do here is we can have this. Firstly, you know what I'm going to do here. Yet another unnecessary overpass. So just right on into there, and we'll be, yeah, I think we're still going to use the red brick for this, and Yeah, and that should be... Oh no, actually no, we want to do the thing where I come in parallel and then merge it in. And no catenary. Definitely not on the cargo, that's for sure. And this needs to come in... Yeah, basically that switch effectively needs to be at like 160 for the fastest cargo train we'll be getting. Oh, did it not connect for some reason? That's weird. No, we'll just remove that and put it back in, making sure that it... Yeah, there we go. Connected this time. There we go. And now that goes up and over. And then I'm going to actually see if I can... I can't bring that back just partly. Well, that's not too far out. I'm going to see, can I just literally take this... Oh, it's more than 180 degrees, so no, I can't. So we need to curve this just enough that it doesn't... There we go. So yeah, we want like 70-something. Just enough to not give us the pillar collision. And then the rest of this, hopefully, we can do in one go. So this should be less than 180 degrees of turn. Yep. And unfortunately does that weird thing where it, like, unbridges earlier than I'd like, but whatever. This is fine. And then from here, it's literally just gonna come right the way in. And I'm gonna come in nice and shallow there. Okay, so we got the different version of the van. We got our first diesel engine, more trucks, and some coaches that I'm probably not going to use, plus what appears to be a tram. Anyway, so yeah, those two need to go to there. So actually, I don't even know why I bothered putting it onto the main line. This is just going to be a shuttle. So actually, no, I don't even need any of this mess. Yeah, now I do think that I am going to run it parallel to the main line and actually snap it onto an additional track just because. But no, we don't need any of this overpass stuff because we don't need to merge onto the main line. This is just going to be a simple back and forth shuttle train between these logs to the thing. And then we will have another bit coming off of there, though, another platform that is going to go from there. Oh, let's see. We need to go to there, and then we need to go up to there. So actually, no, we aren't even going to have another platform there. And I think that one's I'm gonna do by ship. Yeah, I do think that I will have the track coming out here like this, though. I do kind of like that. But anyway. So yeah, no, this isn't gonna merge in. This is gonna go alongside. So I'm actually gonna take that back a couple of bits. And then this is just going to go like this, keeping it above 160 the whole way. Yeah, and then there's the sawmill, so we'll stay together up until that level crossing there. But yeah, it's going to stay with the other track up to the level crossing. And then we're going to get a station in here for that. Sorry, someone was calling me. You'd think that, starting to call someone and immediately having the phone hang up would be a pretty good hint that that person is busy and does not wish to talk. but whatever. Oh, no, I need to do it through this. And we don't want catenary, and we do want modern track. Although that actually doesn't need to be nearly that as big as I made it. So I'm actually going to shorten that a decent bit. Not cut it nearly as far into the mountain as I did. And I think I'm also not going to have as many chunks of building as I did either. So yeah, I think, although I do think that I will use a nice, good size building though. And we'll put that there and maybe see how this bit looks, if I can get it in nice. Yeah, there we go, that looks pretty good. We've got the big building and we've got the little building with the ramp. That's nice. But anyway, and then we're gonna have our depot access is just going to be in here. It's just going to be a little bit right here. It's going to just merge on like this, and then merge back like that, and that'll give depot access in and then depot access out for putting trains onto this bit of track and getting them back off it again. And just for neatness sake, oh yeah, I also need to go ahead and re-upgrade a bunch of the track, because that's one of the things that I did that I lost when I had my battery die on me, was I went through and I upgraded all the passenger track and all of the tight turns and stuff that slowed it down. So yeah, that's something I'm going to have to do offline at some point, but not right now though. Anyway, let's get in this line. So we need our new line from the logs here up to there. Let's see. And this is, I'm going to go ahead and name this before I forget. This is our freight train, and it is Biddle. This is going to be Biddulph lumber. No, not lumber, because it's only shuttling logs. So this is going to be Biddulph. No, only one L. Logs shuttle. And then I do think that I am going to do this bit by ship, because this is nicely on a bit of water, and doing it by train we'd have to go around, but we can do straight by ship. Although I think I might actually wait to put yeah, actually I'm gonna speed up the date a bit, because right now I'm really waiting for some of the stuff in 1943. So let's see, at 12 minutes a year, that's 23 times 12. So that'd be like a bit over 4 hours. So yeah, I'd like to have it by the end of the stream, which is in about a bit over 1 hour. So we're just going to crank it right on up to times 4. And now the date's going to tick by real quick. And hopefully we will get the those tugboats by the end of this stream. And that's when I'm actually going to finish hooking this up. And I'm betting you they're going to be classified as large. They might not be, though, but we're going to put in a large harbor anyway, just to be sure. And I'm going to also come over here and put in the one on this end, and I'm going to put in the line. But I said I'm going to wait, and and I know I need large, because what I'm going to do with this is what I'm going to do with those Dinara castles. And actually, let's see. Yeah, and the steel I think I am going to bring in by train, because that we'd have to bring it up to there by train anyway, and it'll be more efficient to just bring the steel all the way in. And we're going to need a train station there anyway, which is going to bring the machines to there and then out. And actually, I think I will do the hub connection, because I'm going to need to deliver the machines, and I can bring the food back. But I'm not, yeah, I don't know. I'm still, in case you couldn't tell, I'm still very undecided on that. But anyway, what I do know that we will need is a rail station up here, and one at the steel bit, and those need to be connected. And they also are both going to need to be fairly big. So yeah, we're going to have that one there. Come on, you. And this one is going to be over here. And let's, just out of curiosity, let's see what happens when I try and put this in one go. Because if it doesn't do anything too dumb, I might actually just leave it, and yeah, and now I do want it going over that. And that is a massive amount of bridge. But honestly, I'm kind of fine with having that sort of a mega viaduct. And it also means that it handily avoids all the roads and stuff. I mean, and it's actually not even that ridiculously expensive either. I mean, it'll probably be more expensive when I switch it to a newer bridge. And I think that this is probably going to be one of the last truly big brick viaducts that we're going to be putting in. Yeah, it actually stays up at 180 some too, so we can actually get really a real fast train on that too. Yeah, we're actually probably going to be unlocking the 20-kilometer-an-hour track soon. Or not track, freight cars soon. Which is when we're going to start upgrading away from the 96-kilometer-an-hour universals I've been using. But fortunately, I did find a mod for universal flat cars at any speed. So we're going to be using that rather than the specialized, although I think I will still use the specialized sometimes, but I'm gonna, probably still use the universals a lot of the time so that I can, do the sorts of lines that I do. But anyway, so yeah, this is gonna need some depot access now, which can just be as simple as doing like, we don't want to come that far back. I mean, obviously it needs to be able to get up there, but this can be pretty steep and very slow, so I want to come this way, out, like that, and then we want to just very steeply go. Actually, now look, well, firstly, let's see how far back we need to go. Okay, so that's where it actually snaps in. So we want to go a little further back than that to let us come out of this nicely. Oh, come on, you. Why are you going the wrong way, huh? There we go. We actually have to slope up just a little bit, it looks like, in order to get it to actually continue being a bridge, which is a bit annoying, but not too bad. And yeah, and the junction comes out nice, so, and that's what really matters in that bit. And then we're going to take this, we're just going to hopefully be able to connect that in. And of course not. Okay, well, we'll just come out from here a little bit earlier. So we'll want to come out like back here. That. Just enough that we won't get like really weird junction work from having the super steep slope coming off. And now it goes in nicely. There we go. So yeah, that's on. And then we'll want a similar thing for leaving. Oh, actually, yeah, no, let's not have the depot access. That way what we can actually do here is come off there, and if I get this right, I can do the trick where it lets you actually shrink it down even skinnier. This is only depot access. And then I'll bring just a really tight, skinny helix down and just bring it underneath all of that. Like that. I mean, obviously, you know, this amount of depot access is kind of unnecessary. Like, we can just, you know, get the train on that line and then just be fine, but yeah, and I'm actually going to bring this in nice and close to there so that it forms one even more ridiculously massive level crossing instead of forming a second one. Just because. And yeah, now we can get stuff onto there and off of there. And we need a new line. Oop. Okay, so that's the that's the actual locomotive that's supposed to go with the British Pullman coaches that I have, or at least it's designed to. And then we now have a faster engine that can use some quicker coaches. Anyway, we need one here, here. And apparently it's considering that to be part of Spalding, which is one of the sub-portions of Blackpool. But I'd really consider this to be more part of that town there, if anything. But anyway, this is going to be the Biddulph Steel shuttle. Then we need to code it. This is train freight. And then we need another one. It's going from there, it'll select, to there. And this one is ship freight. Biddulph lumber shuttle. And let's see. And I think that at least, yeah, I think I'm gonna bring that iron into there, because that's a little shorter than going that way, and it'll let that train have something to bring back with it. And because it's 2 iron to 1 steel, even when we're bringing both things of iron in, that'll still be equal rates both ways. So that'll be good. And let's see, is there anything that I can bring back here? I guess I could bring the machines to there, and then put a second platform on here, and use that to send the machines back to the hub. And I could also put a yeah, that could actually be interesting. Use this as sort of the hub area for Biddulph. We could use it to send the machines back, bring the food in, and then tram it into the city proper, maybe. Although I would like, and it actually would minimize noise to use trams to bring it into the city, because they do tend to be a bit quieter than a full train. Not always, but sometimes. I mean, it depends on how many trams you have. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might do that, because although we'd need to actually bring a road connection through there, which isn't a big deal. We want we want country roads, not highways. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna wind up actually using that P2 hardly ever. We could use the Zephyrs. Those are a diesel multiple unit passenger train that's pretty quick. We could use those in the underground, but I think I'm gonna stick with well, what I think I'm gonna do is because I had to mess around and change stuff around in the underground to get the rate up. So I've got a variety of different consists running the underground right now. If I pull up one of the stations and grab the line, we've got 2 of them that are being pulled by 3 of the old Cornwalls. This one's being pulled by a single Royal Scot, which would be actually pretty good for the cargo stuff. A Royal Scot with a single Cornwall would be enough power for one of my big cargo trains. And then this one has 2 different tank engines on it, which I'd probably send those off to one of my various shuttle lines. And then I think I'm going to standardize this and use the older rolling stock that I'm removing from my various other lines, which I think I actually have already removed all of it, and that's what's on here. And I think I'll continue to do that. But I think I'm also going to standardize it and have these be pulled by probably the Caledonian 123s that I have on most of my passenger services. Not most, but not all. And I think I'm going to move those onto this service to free up the smaller Cornwalls for shuttling duties, and that bigger Royal Scot for one of my bigger cargo trains. And then I'm going to be upgrading to the A4s, which I don't think those have quite unlocked yet, but I think they probably will by the end of the stream. So that's something I'm probably just going to go ahead and do offline, is all of that upgrading and updating. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, it would be under the, stuff for the, it would be under here. Yeah, no, we don't have the A4, at least not in that. Yeah, no, we don't have the A4 yet, but we're going to at some point. But yeah. And that's the one that we just unlocked, which is already faster, but I think I'm gonna, as it, wait just that little bit longer, and instead of using this 161 kilometer an hour express, I'm gonna wait, and then we can do actually a 203 kilometer an hour express. And that'll actually hold us, like, right up until we're, you know, putting in some of the, like, full-on 300 kilometer an hour, you know, bullet train type stuff, which, to be perfectly honest, I don't think those would even get up to speed ever. So we might just stick with the A4s until the end of the map. The A4 with the either the British Pullmans, or potentially I might start using the Mark II and Mark III coaches. Oh, and speak of the devil, that's it. The unlimited speed A4. Unfortunately, they don't have an unlimited speed reverse, which I think that would be so cool, because you could do it the same way the bullet trains do. I mean, we could do it with the late speed, but that limits us to 145. But we could do it and have the, you know, reversed on the back, and have the regular one on the front. But no, I'm gonna just do the fastest one and just do one on the front and have a slightly smaller trains. But anyway, we do have that now. But yeah, so this is actually going to need only two more platforms, because it'll also need a hub connection. Yeah, it's going to need a drop off for that coal mine over there, and then a drop off from the hub. Or actually, I might ship the final coal mine direct to here rather than cluttering up the hub more. But it will definitely still need a hub connection for the iron. Yeah. As I definitely do prefer having, you know, the big goods yard with, you know, like, trains, you know, dipping in, dropping off, and then loading it onto a new train to leave. I'd like it even better if you could just, like, actually do, you know, hump yard type stuff and just drop your freight cars and have another train come pick them up. But I know that's asking a lot, and I don't expect this game to ever really go for that. But one can hope. But anyway, yeah, right now we need to get in this little shuttle-y bit, which I think that I'm probably going to do. I think that's a long enough shuttle service to be worth doing with fast freight and the Cornwalls, instead of just using the those two tank engines that I have that need something to do. Those would be for an even shorter shuttle service. Same for that one, actually. That one's probably also going to be done with the excess Cornwalls that I have sitting around. I do have a ton of just spare engines and stuff, because when I upgrade my trains or decommission a train, I put the stuff back at the depot instead of selling it, and it comes in useful for this kind of stuff, because, I mean, once again, at this point in the game, it really doesn't matter. You can just kind of do whatever. But, ooh. Well, that's interesting. Didn't expect it to do that. Yeah, we want to come in at like as close to 160 as we can squeeze in. Yeah, I might wind up doing a electrified cargo service with the GG1. Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, just like in general, I'm not that into electric trains, but when I was younger, I was really into GG1s specifically, so I do like them. Anyway, come on, load, please. Yeah, and here we are gonna have an overpass. And in fact, I think I might snap the overpass onto this bridge here, which will force it to make a bit of a bridge here. Yeah, like that. And then we can curve off, or even just come in like that to meet it. Yeah, we actually can just go in, you know, straight up parallel, like we're double tracking there, and just share that bridge right on over just most of the stuff. And then, see, I don't think I'm going to bother keeping this like super high speed, but I might try and stick at 120 though, just because I can. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to try and keep that curve at the, you know, full 160 that the trains can, because at that point it's going enough out of its own way to, you know, waste more time with going out of your way than you're saving by going faster. But here, it definitely is worth. Ooh, and this actually has to cut across that. I forgot. I didn't remember that. No, I think we're gonna try and come to like here-ish, and then we'll actually try and go up over that stuff. See if I can. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do this, putting it in like that, and then boosting it up. Furthest it'll let it go up, and okay, we're actually gonna have to start this, you know, a couple sections further back, and probably go a little bit further. Yeah, we'd have to get in, at the very least, not too much after that level crossing. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is enough. Actually, we can probably go down a bit lower, too. A little more than that. Yeah, that's probably as good as we're gonna get. And I'm gonna go ahead and keep using the brick bridges until I think until like the like 70s or 80s, when the Era 3 stations start unlocking. I think is when I'm gonna officially stop using my brick arch bridges that I like. Can I squeeze in before that signal and still keep good speed? Nah, it has to dip down quite a bit there. Now, the real question, can I come in after that signal without colliding with it? The answer is, well, yes, I can. And it keeps up the speed the whole way through. Because, I mean, we don't have to keep, you know, a full 300 kilometers an hour on a freight line. The fastest freight I have access to right now is, or will ever have access to, at least in this playthrough, is 160 kilometers an hour. So any more than that is just unnecessary. But, I mean, obviously, you know, most of this ridiculous stuff that I'm putting in is unnecessary, but, like, unnecessary to the point that it's less unnecessary and more completely pointless type unnecessary. You know, even if it's completely overboard, I at least do gain additional benefit from doing it the way that I'm doing it. I mean, that is, you know, although, actually, no, I don't want this going in that way. I want it to turn around. Which is actually good because it formed a nasty junction there. But, yeah, no, we need to bring that back quite a lot. Okay, there we go. So now we want to come... Yeah, although if I'm doing the loop here, that means that the shuttle train there is going to have to go over the loop, probably. Okay, let's keep that portion of it at 160. And then this bit is going to be fairly tight. But I'm going to keep it as quick as I can, and it'll be able to start accelerating fairly soon. Yeah. And then, I mean, I guess that could be a level crossing, but I'd rather not have to. I can do my trick with starting the station elevated. That'll do it. And this doesn't need to be that long. Yeah, I wish I did have like an actual, you know, arched bridge type elevated station. That'd be super cool. But unfortunately, I don't. I mean, I have the elevated stations thing, which lets me put in tracks and platforms that are elevated, like higher up in the building. Actually, I think that that's actually, because I think that those might have unlocked. Maybe. No. Let's just try putting the thing in here and modifying it and seeing. Can add any elevated elements. Because if I can, nope, I don't have them yet. So yeah, no, then I do need to just actually, you know, elevate the station with the period and comma stuff. And then just have it on, you know, a massive earthworks. You know, not my preferred method, but it'll do. Okay, so yeah, we just... That's the slightly smaller variant of one of the new modded tank engines I got. And I like having a variety of that kind of stuff available. Come on, arch up. Okay, so yeah, that is the minimum height that I need here to get this to go in at all. And we're up to 39, so we should be getting that tugboat thing fairly soon. I'm actually going to remove that end, because that end actually curves up a little bit, and here it's already starting to go back down because of the way the arch is. And we want it down fairly quickly. And that's just going to go straight on into there. And since this is just a back and forth shuttle, I don't need to do any sort of turnaround loop for it. We've got our nice bridgey bit there, and I'm just going to go ahead and clean up that pillar before I forget. Yep, our big noisy cargo train. Yeah, that's using the Greater Britons, I believe, on the front. Those guys really are noisy, but they're cool. They're 2-2-2-2s. Basically a forward axle, 2 powered axles that are separate, like not, you know, with connecting rods like most trains are, but separately driven by different pistons. And then another unpowered axle at the rear. Anyway, see how we need this line in. And this is going to be the Biddulph coal shuttle. Train, freight, Biddulph coal shuttle. And then we're going to need another new line, and that one's going to come from the main cargo hub out to here. And this is going to be, the austerity tanks that I never use, and a couple more trams. We now do have a new cargo tram, but it's not one of the ones with carriages, but it might wind up being better. I know it's definitely faster. Anyway, this is our freight train from Blackpool goods yard to Biddulph, even though it says Spalding, that's part of the main city, but this is too far away, and it's fairly close to that. So I'm going to say it's Biddulph Steelworks. And as I'm going to start getting trains on some of these lines. Let's see. We also need one here. And this one is going to carry it to the goods yard there, and then the steel train will bring it back with it. And let's see. Do we want to bring it into the town by train? Or... No, I decided we were going to bring the machines to there, and then either tram it in, and then like tram it in from here, is what we were going to do. So this only needs one more platform. And it doesn't even need to be a very big one either. So I think I'm just going to put like... I'm going to put in the full length of track, but I'm not going to put in like a ton of platform sections. I'm just going to put, like 1 or 2 at the end. So yeah, second one, because we're now in the second era, and will be for a while. Oh no, I didn't want to do the whole... Well, I guess I'm going the whole length now. I mean, that's fine. No reason not to. Come on, there you go, and one more. There. And this one hopefully will miss the water there, and we can just put it in one go. But it's not looking like it. Nope. No, yeah, and it is digging in for a lot of the run too, so I might be able to boost it up just enough. Don't want that much bridge. Jeez, that's a lot of bridge. No, we want just enough to make it bridge, like just over the watery bit there. So I'm going to use Shift M. There we go. It's just a little bit of bridge. Not a lot of bridge, just a little bit. And it's not even a very high bridge. It's, you know, just barely sticking out the water. But better than terraforming that area off, both in cost-wise and, at least in my opinion, in appearances. Let's see. We're going to have our depot access over here. And it will just go in. Are those junctions too hideous? I believe that's acceptable. And it does basically just go in, which is perfectly fine for me. And that will give us depth access. Ooh, no, because that goes the other way, doesn't it? I mean, we could. I'd still be willing to do it that way, but I think I would prefer. Yeah, because that goes like up there, so I think I would prefer to. And this actually makes the other depot access stuff that I'd done effectively redundant, but that's fine. And we'll just put that in real quick. And that'll let us use that as depot access as well. But that's only entry depot access. But for exit depot access, we can just put in just a little bit here. Yeah, and that does mean that we can remove the train from this line entirely, but it'll mean that this station will have to be like stopped somewhere, which isn't. I try to not have to do that. I like to be able to just directly have depot access, or at least have depot access directly off the main line, but that's not like too much hassle to get that in. So I think that's acceptable. So yeah, and then let's see, we need although since we already have the harbor there and we're already going to be tramming there, we could actually put in a grain shuttle up to there, drop off the grain there, and then ship it just there, since we already have the ship in. And that would be a little easier than getting in another platform there to accept it, and it wouldn't clutter up the hub. So yeah, I think I'm going to do that, because this we can very easily add another, and this is only going to need like 200 rate instead of a bunch, so we can very easily do that with the Dinara castles over that short a distance. And as we're going to be replacing the Schaffhausens too, presumably, we'll have plenty of smaller ships that we can use for this sort of a line. No, we want ships. And we'll have just a single large dock. So that's the 1942 unlocks. The next set of unlocks will include that tugboat ship that I've been wanting. And as soon as that happens, that's when we're going to start rearranging stuff and getting stuff here. So this is going to be ship freight. Biddulph Harbor to Market Harborough Harbor. Market Harborough Harbor. That's certainly an interesting one, but sure. And then we'll need a train line here, which can probably, if I do this will have to be a bit tighter there, but we can go ahead and slip it under the bridge, probably even like, no, probably not with that road, but this is gonna have like just a stupid amount of tracks on it, isn't it? And I'm not going to bother with this one as much, keeping it super quick. Yeah, 120 is more than good enough for me with this one. Yeah, I mean, I will absolutely take that 120. And this is just going to cruise on up to here, making this ridiculous level crossing even bigger. Yeah, and I might actually redo this to have a... let's see, where does that break? Right there? Yeah, I might actually redo it so that much of the bridge is actually metal. Like the one of the more modern ones. Yes, I know you've disconnected a line. You'll deal. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put that back in, but we're going to say that that section is going to be that. Oh, it really wants to drop a pillar in the middle there, huh? Okay. Yeah, I know you can actually get it short enough that it just won't bother dropping a pillar. And if I can do that, like, because we're going to be squeezing one more track through there, which should be fine in terms of that. But I don't think those, like, absolutely massive spans of brick bridge look all that particularly great. There we go. That's a full, oh, and there we go. And I'm just going to go ahead and pause it for, because we're going to be going for a while, but that's what I needed. That Vautrin's towboat. But anyway, so yeah, we're going to put this back in there. Oh, it's dipping down. Ah, man. Why you do this to me? You know, we want this to force level. And come out to there so that the arch is just starting to go over. And then this span between those two arches is hopefully going to go in nicely as that. Hey, there we go. That's not doing as nice, but yeah. Although not that one though. I want, but if that one goes in, then the other ones should. We want like just a bit of girder bridge. This one. Oh, why do you put a pillar down, but the other one doesn't? Don't tell me I have to do the like annoyingly flimsy looking one. Really? What about the default? Okay, the default one isn't too bad. We'll have just like a tiny little section of trestle bridge in there. Although actually I'd rather that not be quite so long. So actually what I might do is put in the trestle bridge and then yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put in the trestle bridge section and then take that back one more and then connect it up. I mean, yeah, no, didn't think it would, but I'm fine with the, so we're gonna get it as long as it'll go without dropping a pillar, which is right there. And we should be able to get that to go in, maybe, with... Nope, you're not going to bridge pillar collision because you're not going to be that sort of bridge. You're going to be this sort of bridge. And then it's going to be double tracked through to there. And then this is where it's going to split off. But, yeah, and that's where it's going to split off there. Ooh, it didn't actually join up there. Come on, you. There we go. And that should make that warning go away. Yep, it does. And I think that that does look a lot better. Like, you know, when it's in, like, the flyovers, it's not as bad, but when it's, like, that sort of a just straight up, you know, horizontally across the track type thing, I do wish that, you know, when these, if I can get back to it instead of it yeeting me across the map, I do wish that it would, like, trim that off when it was, putting in, like, a partial segment like this, but, yeah. That is a pretty nice bridge style, though. And it's definitely better for that sort of a span than the, brick one, that's for sure. Just having that big of a brick arch, just, like, honestly, even, like, you know, like, even that arch is ridiculous. Like, and, yeah, I mean, even, like, that arch, that arch even, if that were an actual brick bridge, that would collapse. Like, the reason arches work is because they're round all the way through, and it helps to distribute the load. Any arch that has any amount of a flat top is almost guaranteed to structurally fail, because it's not really a proper arch at that. No, we don't want platforms, we want tracks. I'm just going to go ahead and whack in track there, and it actually, oh wow, that actually lines up perfectly right up against the building too. I could not have done that better if I'd planned it. And this is going to be a bit of a slow, bendy bit, but I don't mind that too much. As it's trying to sneak through that bit. Although, we could have, instead of making that span even wider, like, for instance, done it, like, say, through, like, right there-ish. I mean, obviously, you know, not at that angle, but put it, like, through there. Or, yeah, basically split it up over multiple spans of arch bridge. Which actually, honestly, probably that's how it would be done. Like, that gravel bit would have had a, pillar down, and then there'd be another pillar there. And I actually probably could have done that when putting this in, is just gotten rid of the gravel track there before the bridge. And then put the bridge in, and then put the gravel track in, so that it doesn't quite remove the pillar. But I've already done it this way, and I like it, so it's staying. Anyway. Yeah. Bidulph is definitely getting rapidly more and more tangled and crazy. But that's because it's got a bunch of different industries there that all work well together and don't have to be shipped off to the main hub. So therefore it needs a whole bunch of different, you know, intra-city connections. Instead of, you know, a tram system and then one big intercity connection. We're going to bring that out as far as it'll let me, which is to there, up to there, to there, up to there, to... Oh, that's even better. Okay, there we go. That'll work. And then that's going to be a bit of a... Well, let's take this back a little bit. There. because it's not going to be quite the full 120 that I got before. It's probably going to be like, but it's still going to be decent. Yeah, and for this sort of a shuttle, even that 86 is good. I can't do this one with tank engines, because it does have, most of it is full speed, though. So I don't know. Yeah, I do love, though, how, like, in this section, it's just, like, more and more tracks, you know, going on. And then we have, this is actually becoming, you know, a bit of a proper hub. Yeah, and I'm also considering, like, adding another platform in, like, in here and shipping the machines out of that, but, and actually, with the tunnel here, doing an overpass would actually be real easy, too. Actually, I think I am going to do that, then, yeah. Yeah, we can put in a track here, and then just go as it up over the tunnel. I'll put in a level crossing with that depot access, and then go under the bridge, and, or I might even just go to the outside of that depot access, but yeah. And this, just for convenience sake, I'm actually going to run in there. Yeah, apparently this slows down a bit just in there, but that's fine, I guess. It's not too bad of a slowdown. That looks a little bit off, but it's not, like, too bad, so I'm gonna just leave it. And then, from here, we can take this up. Okay, so it's trying to snap to the tunnel, is it? Okay, well, we'll need to do this a bit more gradual just to make sure it does get over the tunnel completely. So yeah, let's see how far up do I need to go to get over the tunnel. No, we're not snapping. Okay, so that's how far up I need to go to get over the tunnel. And from there I can go a bit tighter going down. No, not from the tunnel, from the one that's not in the tunnel. Don't want the tunnely one. I don't want to go into the roads menu. I need to just unbind the number keys, because I keep accidentally bumping them. It just messes everything up. Is that it? Yes, that's where I want to be. There we go. And actually, I'm probably going to go ahead and make another tunnel here instead of... Although, I mean, I probably could do it as a cutting, but... No, I think it'll be better as a tunnel. And we actually want this to be going down now, too. Although, at the very least, we want this going level. Even if it isn't going down, we don't want this going any further up from that point. So yeah, it definitely is going to have to tunnel in here. And then out here, we're going to turn that off because we're coming back out and down. Oh, it must have bumped the period key. Oh no. Oh no, that's just the maximum amount of downward slope it's letting me do. So yeah, we're actually going to come over here and just avoid that a little bit. I want to keep my 160 here because we're coming down nice and steep, and that'll help the engine get a good start. So we want it to try and get up to max speed on that downward stretch there. And then I'm going to see if I can get this to go squeeze through that arch there, which I can, and I don't even shed any speed. 184, that's more than good enough. We're never going to get freight faster than that. And then from here, I can actually just join into this bit, because that's also another, Yeah, that's going to be an issue, is avoiding that. I might actually have to, come over here and, get rid of a bit of that and dip this down and then force a bridge. Let's see first off if I can just get a nice connection in there that's going to keep speed up. Oh, no, not to there. There. Yes, I know you can't actually snap up and then back down. What I want you to do is come through there and then dip down in the middle. Let's see. Can I dip you down enough to make you... I mean, we can definitely get a bridge over that. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to remove 2 entire segments because it's going right in between them, but that's fine. I haven't actually put trains on any of these lines yet. So I can come from here right the way into there. And actually, if I start from where it's bridged, it's actually more likely to continue bridging. So I think I'm going to take it back to there and just do one nice big bridge to there. And up you go a bit. A little more. There you go. And yeah, that's nice. And we pull into there and go up over the tunnel, make our own tunnel, make a fairly tight turn in the tunnel, but then coming down, it's going real quick. And we get that nice downward slope to get a proper run at it, and hopefully our train should be up to speed in time to merge into the main line. And we're obviously going to need to, put like signals and stuff here. And in fact, I think I'm actually going to put the signal for the main line itself a bit. Now we'll put them. Oh, oops! That is not the signal I am looking for. That's one of the subway signals. That's not going to look good floating in midair. We want this guy, U.S. semaphore signal. Yeah, the semaphore there is like, okay, from the angle it looked like it was actually sticking up into the road. But anyway, we're going to signal this up more in a little bit. First things first, let's just get everything in, make sure we have all the lines we wish to have. And let's see, do I have the line? No, okay, so actually, yeah, I put the line into there. So actually, what I could have done is just put a shuttle to there, and then take it back with that train. Yeah, although if I did that, then that would actually encourage it to take the machines back that way as well as the iron ore, which actually wouldn't be a bad thing. That would reduce the profitability of the ship line and make that train bigger. So no, I think what I'm going to do, actually, is instead of having an additional train come into here to collect the machines, I'm going to have one that is just going to ship machines over to there. And this is actually going to have to be very constrained up. So actually, no, we actually don't want it this way. We're actually going to split it off like there-ish, actually. I think I just deleted a tree, not the actual track. No, I don't want to delete the trees. I want to delete the track. There we go. I mean, as nice a job as I did getting this in, Yeah, I think we are going to go ahead and leave that bridge long like it is now, though. Because I do generally prefer viaducts to embankments. I don't know, it just... Like, firstly, in-game they're more expensive. And secondly, it seems to me like, you know, dumping an absolute bloody ton of dirt in a big pile and then putting your track on top of it, well, you know, it's a lot simpler if you... It also is, you know, a bit more prone to erosion and a little bit less controlled. And I just prefer the looks of the viaducts to the earthworks. But anyway, yeah, no, we actually want to put a little drop-off track in there, is what we want. Yeah, I know, yet another train that's running around in, what's this area called? Biddulph, I think it is. Every time I hear it, I think of the, of Bidoof, the Pokemon, and I just, like, can't get that out of my head for long enough to remember the real name. But anyway, yeah, that'll do. Just a little track cutting up there, tunneling through the spur of the mountain, and then coming down into here where I need to actually put platform on it. And then for my exiting depot access, I think I'll just give it a place where it can merge into the other two lines. And yeah, and that'll work. But yeah, I said for my depot access leaving, I'm just going to go ahead and I think it'll just cut across that line. Because, I mean, we do have a another merging point here, but no point in it going through the two-way bit of station there and slowing up that shuttle if we do exit. Although, I want it to go in a place where that crossover comes out fairly nice. I mean, it's not great, but it's not the worst. I could come a bit further up and maybe get it better, though. That's a little better. And I think if I go even further up, like right up to the road, that might come out even nicer here. Yeah, a little bit. And does it come out too bad here? Nope. So yeah, we'll just put that in. Let's see, did I actually put that? No, I didn't actually put in that line. So yeah, and then we want another line here to here. Okay, so let's see. So we have a line from here to that takes steel that way, and then iron comes in and goes that way. Then we have a line here that takes planks that way and machines that way. And then a line here that takes grain that way and food that way. And we have a line here that will be limited to taking machines this way and nothing that way. That way we don't wind up with the lines here, like, because the train line here is definitely going to be faster than the double thing there. So we don't want it trying to ship, you know, the machines and the iron all back that way, and all the steel that way, and we don't want it like taking planks and shipping it that way and then that way instead of just going straight across on the ship. So yeah, we're gonna need to make sure that this is right. So this is gonna be only load machines. Yeah. Usually the game figures this stuff out pretty good, but when you've got, you know, this sort of a tangled mess of, you know, oddly specific lines doing oddly specific things, you need to be a little more careful. And actually, oh yeah, since the coal is coming up to here, we actually, oh no, never mind, the coal is there going into there. That's the planks. Okay, yeah, we're fine. So yeah, this is gonna be, train passenger, or no, train, not passenger, freight. And we have a ship freight, Biddulph Machines shuttle, and this will be our train freight Biddulph Machine shuttle. So yeah, and then we need to go in and restrict the rest of these lines. So from here we have the coal shuttle. Shouldn't be a problem because it doesn't connect anything else up here, I don't think. Let's just make sure that this station doesn't for some reason connect all the way up there to the grain station. It does not. So the coal shuttle is fine. And the Blackpool goods yard to Biddle steel is going to bring iron that way, machines that way. So we want to restrict this line a lot. So this line here, it can bring coal, bring iron, nothing else. Actually, do we want, actually, no, yeah, because the food's going to come via the shipping line. And then it can unload anything it happens to have on board. Yeah, I never restrict the unloads unless it's like, I mean, there are situations in which you would, but not very many. So I generally just leave that alone. But anyway, so at Spalding South, which is the steel, we want it to not load any of this. Just the machines. Because it would definitely try and probably move food using this, and we don't want it doing that. Okay. And then let's see. So, and then we've got the steel shuttle here. This one also needs to be restricted. So here, we want it to only pick up steel. And at the other end, we want it to only pick up iron ore. Okay, so that's everything that goes via that station restricted. For this, we have the logs shuttle and the machine shuttle. The logs shuttle doesn't do any weird connections that would give me problems. The machine shuttle we did. Here, we have the lumber shuttle, which, let's see, this one should only be moving logs that way, and it should only be moving machines the other way. So you want this one at Biddle South, only the logs. Nothing more, nothing less. And over here, just the machines. So we do want that, but none of the other stuff. And then this line also is going to need to be restricted because we don't want it shipping, for whatever reason, shipping machines to there and then all the way back to here and then down to... It wouldn't do very many, but it would do a few, which should be wasteful. So we're going to say at Biddle South, we only want to be moving grain to there is all we want to do. This one I probably could have just let it figure itself out, but better safe than sorry. And here, and actually one thing that I could see it doing is shipping machines to there, shipping machines to there, and then putting machines on the already overburdened train from there to there, instead of shipping the machines from there to there, to there, and then to there. That I could see it doing a lot of. And only load up on food at Market Harborough. And actually, I'm going to also set it full load of grain, because it's definitely going to be moving more grain than it is food. And in fact, at first, it's not going to be moving any food at all, because we'll need to tram it into the city. Oh, and we don't actually have that line put in at all. But this one can just figure itself out, because it doesn't have any, weird connections that it could do stupid things with. So this is going to be the train freight Biddulph grain shuttle. And that should be everything sorted here. Well, yeah. Oh, did we not put that one in? No, we did not put in the iron ore shuttle. And this is going to be train freight Biddulph iron. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No, not Biddulph iron. We want you to be Biddulph iron ore shuttle. I mean, Biddulph iron, I guess, would be a descriptive enough name, but I want to try and stick with my naming conventions. So anyway, so yeah, so just making sure that all the so first the machines chain. So we're getting from both things of logs to the lumber mill to the machines. We are getting, I believe that, I could have swore the coal shuttle was in. Oh no, it is. It's just a very pale gray that blends in super well. So yeah, we're bringing from one coal and one iron into there, and then the other iron is going to come from the hub line to there, and I haven't decided yet whether I'm going to take this coal direct or if I'm going to maybe ship it into the hub and then just do an 800 rate train out to here. I haven't decided on the second coal, but other than that, the iron and coal are ready. And then the machines come out, out, and out. And from here, they can be trammed in. From here, they will go to the city here that wants them. And also, there usually is another, nope, no other cities that want them. So yeah, the machines are all good. And then the grain here goes to there, and then to there, which goes right into the thing. And then the food comes back to there and can get shuttled to there. And the food is already being shuttled around there and out. Okay, so yeah, that is everything except for putting on vehicles. So, what we're going to do for the ships here, I'm going to pull up this. So yeah, these guys are actually keeping it clear now, but I want to okay, so first things first, line 1, all of these guys, depot. Yes. And then manage this line, and it can just go away. put them in the depot. You can go away now. Thank you. And then this one, manage the line. Here, you are now allowed to take the coal. In fact, I might even enable the other stuff too and get rid of that line. I'll have to see what the rate on those tugs is like. But anyway, now manage the vehicles. Depot. Yes. Wait for it to actually do it. Come on. It said depot. Yes. Thank you. Now into the depot. Buy vehicles. So we'd want the regular one. And this doesn't hold the liquids. So actually we wouldn't have to do any restrictions on it, but we would have to do the liquids on the separate line. But yeah, and these guys are almost double the capacity. Slightly faster and much more loading speed. So I think 10 of these would replace the 18. Although, oh no, but it was 2. So let's just start with 15 and we'll go from there maybe. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And I know it looks like I have a ton of unused ships, and a lot of them probably are going to remain unused for a while. But keep in mind, we've got a couple of shipping lines over there that we can start putting these guys on. So anyway, these, I'm going to color them my blue color. And then these guys are going to go on that line. And they have now officially passed. And it says 826. This line is going to need a rate of approximately 1600. So I think we'll want to one less than double this. Because this is shipping 800 of each ore to the steel, is what this is doing. So we'll duplicate all but one. And we'll wait for that to settle before we decide if we need to add another one to bring it over 1600, or if it'll just settle up to 1600 on its own. And I'll just leave the Schaffhausens doing that, the liquids, because this is actually fine. Okay, so yeah, let's hit the play on this. And now, also though, we need to get some of these guys onto the other stuff. So I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna use up the Dinar castles first. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab absolutely all of them real quick and just start them going over to the other stuff. So I'm just gonna say, all of you onto the lumber shuttle. Because it's, oh, wait a minute. That's a problem. That's a problem. Because they're gonna, right now, they would have to pass all the way around. Yeah, we were gonna widen that and put and maybe even put a channel there and put a canal there. Okay, apparently they just didn't go. Either that or it's just really lagging on me, but I hope it's that they just straight up didn't go. I think that beep was them going. So I think I'm gonna swap them so that they re-pick their pathing. But anyway, we need this overlay. Up the brush size nice and big. And make sure I have a canal through here. Oh no, that's the wrong one. We want this one. And we don't need this to be like an absolutely massive canal. In fact, usually I try and get 2 sets of the navigable water, but for this one, just the one will do. Because this is sort of like the ship line equivalent of a depot access. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently that's really shallow. I don't actually want it that shallow. So we're gonna take from there, and we're gonna just draw that through again. Just so that it looks like a proper canal. And that might actually give us the 2 in case we want to run lines through here. We'll know after the autosave. But anyway, so what I'm going to do, though, in order to fix that real quick, is I'm going to come zoom out. I'm going to go up to here. Okay, and there is just a little bit of navigable water there. Didn't look like it, but there is. So yeah, we're actually going to come up to here, and we're going to take... Oh, no, we want the other one. So I moved them all to the lumber shuttle. I'm going to move them all again to that shuttle, to that little line. And that'll force them to recalculate their routes and hopefully realize that, or at least some of them are over here, and that way will be quicker, but some of them will also go that way. But anyway, we'll fast forward, and once they've recalculated their pathing, which takes a while for boats in Transport Fever 2, and we just moved like 18 of them, I believe. Or, no, I think it was only 15, but still. We moved a lot of boats, and they're having to calculate a very long shipping path. Which, yeah, there you go, there they go. So yeah, now, let's come over here and see our brand new, they're actually push boat. These tugboats are actually pushing, not pulling. Which, whatever. It's fine. I mean, I'd rather they were pulling, but tugboats that push are perfectly okay with me. I mean, tugboats are designed to do both. But yeah. And these tugboats are gonna... And those probably are they considered small or big? I'm actually not sure. Details... say... No, it doesn't. It would in the depot menu, but I really don't particularly care. Just so long as, they do what they need to do, I'm fine with it. And yeah. And now that station should be getting both iron and coal coming to it. I believe I remembered to turn off the no coal filtering. Yeah, and in fact, all the filtering is effectively turned off because those guys can't pick up the stuff that I told it to not pick up, so yeah, it's fine. Oh, the lag is real. I think this is just the fact that we have, a ton of different ships that are all, like, simultaneously trying to figure out what they're doing. And it's also trying to render, that massive ship pile up as they're all popping out of the shipyard and waiting. But yeah, that's exactly the sort of thing we were wanting, though. And let's see, just making sure we're going to manage the line, not manage vehicle. Yeah, and it's not set to wait for full load either, so they should disperse set gradually. I'm just going to make sure that it's still, yeah, it hasn't adjusted any yet. I said it might adjust up or down a little bit once they've actually all gotten on the line. And if it adjusts down, then we know we need to split the line up. If it adjusts up, we know that we're fine. If it adjusts like ever so slightly down or doesn't adjust at all, then we need to add one more ship. But as it is, though, we just need to let this kind of run and settle itself. Yeah, I do hope though that this lag isn't a permanent thing that I just paused by building this map bigger than my computer can actually handle. Yeah, don't you just love though all the weird pathings that these ships are doing? Oh wait, are these guys actually gonna sail off the map? Oh wow. Huh. Yeah, I think this guy actually is going to sail straight off the edge of the map and avoid the... I'm gonna see. He might just be taking like a big wide sweeping turn to go into that channel. Yeah, no, he's just making a wide sweeping turn to go into that channel rather than making a sharp turn and losing all his momentum. But looked for a minute like he was actually sailing off the map, which would have been kind of cool. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. They're all stuffing themselves through that channel, although I'm betting you we have a few, maybe, that have decided to go that way. But I'm looking at it, I'm thinking they aren't. Yeah, nah. They've all decided to come this way through the new channel that I dug, which, I mean, that's kind of why I dug them the channel, is so that they could, you know, come out this way. Oh, and while I'm thinking of it, let's come into here, and we'll grab the smoothie tool, and we'll smoothie this, get a nice smooth edge, and then I'm going to put rocks down, and make the super pretty thing. I think it was Sky who first showed this on his channel. Basically, you make your canal like that, and then you grab the rocks, you grab the mixed brush, and you have just the granites, randomized rotation, yes, brush size, whatever size you feel you need. This one, not that big, that's more than enough. And then scroll down, skip, and it's easy to miss. If you like just the slightest bit not scrolled down, you know, it doesn't look like it's missing, but scroll all the way down, make sure you're scrolled all the way down, skip collision, yes. And then it'll just layer them on top of each other. And this looks like, you know, the protect, and it gives you like a, you know, tightly interlocking rocks that look just like the erosion barrier type stuff that they put down. I mean, it's not like, you know, full-on concrete key walls, but it does make it look much more like a proper built-up man-made canal. So I try and do it. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, if you were, you know, spending like the better part of $1 million carving out a massive canal for your ships, you would want to, you know, reduce erosion too. So there we go. But yes, I'm just, you know, doing this while the ships get to their destination, because it's going to take a lot longer for the ships to get there than for the trains to get there. So I'm going to give the ships a little bit of time while I do this, and then I'm going to go ahead and go into the train depot. And actually, I'm going to start doing my rearranging, because now that we've got the A4s, actually, I can replace the passenger trains, move those engines into the depot, and then I'll have a nice supply of quick, and some of them pretty powerful engines that I can move onto this line. So no, I didn't want to configure. I want to go into here. So we're going to manage this line. Oh, I'm actually just going to go ahead and pause for this. We're going to grab... No, we want to manage vehicles. Oops, oh well. So yeah, all of the passenger trains, I'm just going to give a full overhaul. We don't want that shipping line. We just want all of those. And we want the train depot. So yeah, we're going to modify this. Okay, so on this first one, I'm just going to take that off. I'm going to put on the A4, the unlimited A4, and we're going to look at this power rating. Really? Only mediocre. With 3 carriages. Jeez. Well, okay, apparently, yeah, I am going to be just doing a one-to-one conversion. Which is, honestly, makes my life easier. It means I don't have to combine trains or anything. I can just, you know, take all of the old engines, move them down until they get to the depot train, and whack on A4s. And these are going to be mostly the 1, 2, 3s, but I've got a couple of large Atlantics in there, and I think a couple of other oddball newer trains that I've put in when purchasing new passenger trains after some of the more powerful fast trains came out. And as I said, I think I'm going to use the 1, 2, 3s for my for the Blackpool Underground, which will also let me take the stuff that's currently on the Blackpool Underground and repurpose it for the various freight shunts that I have, which is going to be nice. Yeah, and this is the Blackpool Underground here. And so let's see. So yeah, this is going to be 6 cars with 2 of the 1, 2, 3s on it. 1 on the front, 1 on the back, I think, is what I'm going to do here. Because this doesn't need to be as powerful, because it's not going to be getting up to speed anyway. So it's kind of like, just so long as I can, you know, just barely move them from station to station, that's good enough. And this one, move all the stuff off it and put on an A4. Same here. And there's the depot train. I'm going to have a few more at the bottom of the list that I'm going to need to move stuff around for, though. But I'm going to remove the stuff from it, and then I'm going to bring the 1, 2, 3s down to meet it. So yeah, now we're going to come from the bottom here, and we're going to start moving stuff up. So yeah, this is the Underground with... That one's got 3 Cornwalls. That one's just got a single of the big guy. And all that stuff up. And this one's the one with the tank engines. Yeah, and those coaches are a little bit heavier, and those tank engines have a little more power. So I might wind up, actually, I think I might leave that one. Or at least I don't know what I'll do for that, but actually, yeah, I was gonna do the 1, 2, 3s to 6 cars worth, so I might do like one of them in a Cornwall with those 4. Although, oh no, I have 8 here, so yeah, I could move. No, yeah, I'm gonna try and distribute the brake coaches a little bit more evenly. Now, let's see, that one needs an A4. So yeah, let's see, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we've got 8 brake coaches, and I think 4 trains. That actually makes it easy. So yeah, we'll have... Well, I'm going to move this down, and all the way to the end. Move that down. And actually, I'm going to get down... Let's see, how many... Okay, so I'm going to need 6 more of the 1, 2, 3s moved down. So let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all of them. Nice. So yeah, that worked out pretty perfectly. And then I'll move this stuff down. And here, this is still going to have 2 of those on the end, but these 2 are going to be shuffled around. Actually, one of them needs to be going up. And then one of these guys is going to the front of the train. the other is going to be going on the back, and it needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coaches in total. And then these two, I just need to swap those. So yeah, basically these are actually literally. Oh, that's actually kind of cool because originally, like a while ago, I'd optimized the trains with the 1, 2, 3s to be one of these guys hauling 2 of the teat coaches and 1 of the brake coaches, and this is actually basically just the same, those same ratios, just doubled. So that actually worked out really well. And it makes sense too, because all of the things that were newer than the 1, 2, 3s also had the Pullman coaches with them as well. And the 1, 2, 3s only started getting Pullman coaches after the subway was a thing, and that's because I was stealing the older coaches for the subway. So yeah, all of my 1, 2, 3s are basically just being, effectively reunited with their old coaches, and then, stuffed underground forever, but whatever. Yeah, and once I get some more signaling in there, I might even split these up. But these are actually about the... now, let's see, what is the length on these? Because I did like, all the stations at 160 length, and those are 126. So yeah, those actually would be good for the station size, too. Ooh, I need to move that coach up until we get it where we want it, which is on the last of the trains from the underground. On up, and some more, and that's it. And we hit modify, and we have A4s. And all of this, excluding the depot train, needs new paint job, because all those A4s need to be my colors. So yeah, there we go. And that actually gets us a whole bunch of engines in storage here. And I don't know if the 120 km/h cars have unlocked. If they have, I'm going to be using those. But if not, we've got these in store, and I think that on the shunts, I'm going to use those anyway. Let's just check real quick and see. Nope, we're still the 80 km/h. So yeah, we're going to be making these trains up this stuff. And we've got corner walls, we've got, oh no, I didn't want to do that. So we've got corn walls, we've got 2 of these guys, they're the large Atlantics, and then we've got the Royal Scot. So the Royal Scot is 1200 power, and my standard train is 1500 power, 40 freight cars. So I think I'm going to do that guy with 40 freight cars and a corn wall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is going to be the one that's bringing the machines into the big city. I'm just going to start in the... Yeah, and this is actually going to put a sizable dent in the depot stock. This is going to be more than half of the stored cars. This is going to go up to 280 capacity. And then we're going to bring one of the corn walls down. And there we go. And then that's one of the corn walls. And that'll come down. And that gives me one of my standard trains. It's approximately, not exactly, 100 kilowatts. And so that's going to be for the one that actually comes back to the station. The white line there. Then now we'll need more trains for all the shuttle lines. So I think first, I'm gonna do the iron ore shuttle, because that one's the that one's gonna be blocked off by the steel shuttle in terms of its depot access. Actually, same goes for the oh no, never mind. That shuttle, its depot access is through the main line, so no. But yeah, the iron ore is gonna need it first. So this one, I think, I mean, it's fairly short, so I think we'll start off with like a couple of corn walls and 10 wagons, maybe. Although, let's see, we've got the large Atlantics. I believe those guys were around 900-ish. Actually, I think I'm gonna... no, because I want these double-ended. I think I'll save the large Atlantic... Yeah, I'm gonna save the large Atlantics for the steel one, because that one's real long, so I can do the two large Atlantics, or maybe a large Atlantic and a Cornwall, maybe, on that. And yeah, so I think we'll do... Or, oh no, I said I was going to do that with the tank engines, because those will give slightly more power, but less max speed than the Cornwalls. Okay, we're going to do that guy, and then 10 of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, so that's all of them. And then the other little tank engine. And this is going to be a bit worse in terms of the power rating, but because it's a shuttle instead of something going on the main line, it doesn't matter as much. Like, that's part of my typical philosophy is, if it's running on the same rails, it needs to be balanced in power and at max speed. If it's going to be, you know, shuttling, doing its own little thing, then who really cares, so long as it moves and has enough rate. So yeah, we're going to get that. And this one, I'm going to go ahead and just put it on right now. So this is going to be for the Biddle Iron Ore Shuttle. And this one is... And I actually think I'm going to use the show me only what's visible and zoom in. Oh, I actually put a second bracket on that. I'll need to go fix that at some point. But for now, this is good. And then, now we're going to have to start actually buying wagons as we do these. So, let's see. So, yeah, the grain is actually about the same as the iron ore, but with only needing half the... Well, first let's check the rate on this and see what it's saying. 273, so yeah, this is going to need a bit more. So yeah, I'm going to manage this, and we also want the train depot, modify, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a Cornwall, and I'm going to put the, I think I'll put the two tank engines at the front and have the Cornwall be the back engine. And then we're going to have this guy running with, let's see, it was at 273, so 15 wagons should be enough. Although actually, since this is limited, I might go with the universal state cars instead. I tend to use these for the slow shuttles, because they actually are lower on maintenance cost and higher on capacity. So actually, yeah, I think I'll actually put these back, and I'll get out, like 12 state cars, I think, because that'll be 96 versus 70 plus versus 14. 13 or 14. There we go, that'll do it. And then we'll put this guy on the end by just swapping him back and forth. And then, now let's check the rate on this again. 438, that's a little more than enough, so yeah. That's good. And then the grain then almost certainly will be good with 2 Cornwalls and 10. Oh no, you only want to modify this one. So yeah, we'll do Cornwall. Ooh, no, I don't want to delete them. It's a waste of perfectly good money. See, I'm gonna need to go slow because I hate the fact that the way the slide bar is, it jostles everything when the slide bar goes away. Especially that it jostles it just enough to line up the X's. Anyways, but yeah, that's gonna do it. Wait, did I only put one cornwall on? Oh man. Yeah, they need, you know, a move to front and move to back off. Well, move to back is easy. You just, you know, drop it down and pop it back up again. Move to front is hard. You have to click a bunch of times. It's annoying. Yeah. And that'll probably be about the same, you know, 270 whatever rate. So it needs a rate of 200. So that'll be perfectly adequate for the grain. And then the coal shuttle is actually a bit shorter than those two. So yeah, see, we still got 2 large Atlantics and 2 Cornwalls. We only want to modify the strength. So I think we're gonna do, yeah, I think I'm gonna. So let's see, and we still got the coal. We've got that shuttle, and we've got this one, which is real short. So I might actually buy something separate for that, instead of wasting one of these large Atlantics on it. Yeah, I think we'll grab us a Cornwall, and start with 2 Cornwalls and 10 of these, and see where that takes us. Oop. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And another Cornwall. Modify. Grab you. Whack you on the coal shuttle. And just check right on it real quick to see. Yep. That's perfect. Now we'll grab you. Modify. And we're going to take one of these and 30. Did it again. Actually, no, we don't want flat cars anyway. We want 5 planks for, yeah, five planks. We're bringing ore. Flatbeds are best for that. We're gonna do 5 plank wagons because 5 plank wagons are decent for everything, basically. You know, there's nothing that basically there's nothing that looks stupid when you put it in a 5 plank wagon. Is basically my philosophy on that. So yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the last Cornwall. And then you on the... Oh, okay, so no, that's still... that's... Oh, no, yeah. Okay, so that's just still selected because the line's still selected in here. That's it. And you are on the steel shuttle. Let's check the rate. That's actually a bit over rate. Okay. Which, yeah, so I'm actually going to go ahead and manage you and the depot. And oop, I should have pinned it. Now I can grab it here. So that's fine. And pin it. And we're going to take 5 off to start with. See where that gets us. Nope. Yeah, let's take off another 10. Or another 5, I mean. 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. That's about right. And then we could actually probably just chuck a brake van of some sort on the end and have that be the last one. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do that rather than buying a new engine. I mean, this is going to be, you know, way overkill, but... See, and I haven't used these yet recently, so we're going to use one of these. Hopefully that engine is nice and reversible. That'd be really annoying. It wasn't. Yeah, so that's gonna go on the last one, machine shuttle. Which, if I go in, machine shuttle, 429, that's perfect. And just gonna make sure. Oh, man. Apparently these large plantics are one of the annoying ones that even with the mod that says literally everything should flip, they still don't, literally nothing should flip, sorry. They still flip, even when I have a mod that's supposed to completely stop that. I think I'll want to comment on it with the mod creator and say, hey, look, certain modded trains are, breaking your mod. Here's a few examples that I've noticed. Would you check it out and figure out what it is and fix it so that those ones will stop flipping too? But anyway, we now have trains on everything, even if a couple of them flip. And we've also used up everything that's been sitting around in the depot. So anyway, yeah, let's get this planned. The ships are moving. A very large quantity of freight trains should be pouring out of the depot over here now. Yep, and that's the iron ore one coming out first, like I wanted it to. Once the autosave is done. Yep. Yeah, that's the D1, not the E1. Looks similar, but different drive configuration. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Hey, yeah. Oh, no, you're fine. You can go on third. That guy needs to go before any of the other shuttle line, before the steel shuttle line. Yeah, and I think oh yeah, a lot of those are 3-plank wagons, just because that's what happened to be in the depot. Which, those I like 3-plank for hauling the liquids, like barrels and the fuel cans. I like the 3 planks most for that. I like the 1 planks most for steel and lumber and logs, and I like the 5 planks most for most things. And then I mainly use the covered wagons for like just machines or just tools or just goods. But basically, my line is only handling boxcar stuff. I will use the covered wagons, but otherwise I won't. But anyway, once all of this stuff has sorted itself out, I think we're gonna do the cab ride and call it a night. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put in a signal up here. Oop, we got an issue. No. Oh, lovely. Okay, apparently having an A4 on this makes it slightly too long for the turnaround here. So hopefully we can squeeze that turnaround into slightly less space. So yeah, we're going to take the track. We're going to take it from right there next to the road. And we're going to bring it down into here. Oh yeah, we can put that in way less space. Yeah, it's not a problem. Now he's probably got himself glitched up into a issue. Yep. So we're going to grab you and just flip. Now he's happy again. Yep, there's frequently, little bugs like that when you upgrade massive portions of your line. I might actually have to start extending these turnarounds too, and that turnaround itself. Well, I think that turnaround is 120. Yeah, that one's 120, but some of my other turnarounds are only 80 meter, and those might not be able to handle the A4s here. Although clearly it did because he got in at all. But yeah. So anyway, did the guy I was waiting for him to leave yet? No, he didn't. Okay, yeah, because we've got that one there currently straddling the passenger junction, waiting for somebody else to clear, but that's fine. It's gonna be a while before this stuff, filters out. Okay, hopefully the fact that we've got this signal here, that guy's pulled up to it, but since this guy's nose is past that signal, theoretically, he should go first. Theoretically. And in fact, just to test this and make absolutely certain that we don't get, a massive irritating tangle-up happen, I'm going to put in an extra signal right there. And this guy... Nope. No, you don't. Oh. Okay, I don't know what I just did, but I somehow managed to break something in a way that solved my problem. Okay, I think I somehow managed to accidentally cause this guy to jump onto the subway access. Yeah, this is the green one. So I'm going to tell you, just go back inside. Oh, are you going to do a full loop of the subway system? You are. I mean, it's not a big deal if you do, especially not if you go in the anti-clockwise or counterclockwise direction, because we don't have anything going that way yet. Like, you're halfway in the depot. You could have just... I mean, I know he couldn't because of the way the code is. He has to fully leave the depot before he can return to that specific depot. But we're going to flip around. Depot. Oh no. Did I stick you? Okay, I'm just gonna say, I'm guessing it's because we have a bunch of stuff like actively coming out of the depot that he can't come back in, and that if I put that there, he should pull up to it. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Fixed it. Now, unfortunately, this means that the grain shuttle is going to get to leave last, but that's fine. I'm actually just going to make absolutely certain that... So, yeah, that one's the grain shuttle. So, yeah, that... And let's see. Okay, so I think I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna come in to the station like one of those two platforms too, if I don't fix it properly, which I now have a chance to. So, yay, lucky me for messing things up. But yeah, what I want is from here, we're gonna come just enough, just barely connect there. And then we're going to do the same here. If it'll let me. Come on, you. There we go. That kind of works. And that'll now give that line both directions. It can come down that, or up that. Yeah, I mean, we obviously, have, like, entirely clogged up the depot access over here, but that's just the simple fact of, you release, 5 trains from the depot simultaneously, and they're not gonna, teleport through each other to their destination. They're gonna have to sit behind each other and wait for each individual train to make it through, and right now we currently have a bunch of our passenger trains sitting here waiting for this guy, who's sitting at that signal, waiting for that guy, apparently. But yeah. And it's going to be a little bit of time before all of this stuff, clears its way out and everything starts moving again. And that guy just wants to, back up into the station. And that's probably the one that's going to be allowed to leave next, hopefully. Because, yeah, we can wait on the, all those good shuttle lines actually making it there. It's going to be a little while before that stuff manages to properly kick in anyway. But, I mean, also, it's going to be a while before the ships get there because Transport Fever 2 ships are all slow. Oh, and those are like all the Schaffhausens that are just returning to the depot because I haven't sent them off to their lines yet. Oh, and speaking of sending off to their lines, I need to balance these lines. This one only needs 200 rate, and it's got 1669. Yeah. Most of these guys are going to go back to the depot after sailing all the way out. Not that. So let's see. So 14 of them are doing 1669, so that means 2 of them's more than enough. So we're going to take all but the first 2. And all of these ones. I'm going to go on the lumber one. Then I'm going to give the lumber line the same treatment. As soon as it registers that those guys have all showed up. Which shouldn't be too long. I mean, either that or, you know, recalculating those ship paths is going to completely crash the game, which hopefully not. There we go. Oh wow, yeah, 2,338 from 12 ships. So that's about 200 per ship. So yeah, 3 ships is going to be more than enough. So we're going to select all, and then deselect first 3. And everyone else, go home. I know, you just sailed all the way out to over this area, except for you guys over here. And now, most of you are going to turn around and go right back. Such is life. Oh, and I still haven't removed the little section of underwater above ground train track here. I don't know, I find it so weird that the game let me glitch that in, that I'm just leaving it as a memory at this point. Like, I might never actually tunnel that over. Also, it's kind of cool riding on those trains and see, like, sort of the whole, you know, forbidden fruit thing, you know, seeing the under the ocean textures without water on them. Like, you're not supposed to see those textures, you know, out in the open, and it looks like, you know, some sort of a moonscape. And it's so cool. Oh, another error. Let's go fix it. What's your deal? No path. Why no path? We want to go back to there. Oh, because you pulled into... Oh, you bloody idiot. Well, it makes sense. I didn't give him any depot access at all. So, yeah, for now, we'll just do this. Come on, snap. There you go. That'll do him. And then, also to have, you know, real depot access. Yeah, that'll give him exit. And then for, you know, real depot access, it doesn't involve forcing trains to turn around. I'm just going to turn that into a diamond. And now, this guy could have gotten on that way. And then, if I, you know, take everything off that line, he can go off that way and then down around there and back home. And we'll probably find a few more mistakes like that as this goes on, where I just need to, you know, sort it out real quick and then everything's fine. So did I put catenary here? No, I didn't. It's just the light fixtures. That's fine. And I do kind of like the like mixed bridge thing, like having, you know, stone or brick just with, you know, a steel span. Like, it's very clear there that it's like, okay, you know, we didn't want to waste money on making this entire massive bridge out of, you know, steel I-beams. But it needed to be steel I-beams. So we used steel I-beams. I don't know, I really like it. I mean, I like it better if it matched up a little better, but, you know, it matches up well enough. But, anyway, I'm gonna give it probably another, you know, make sure that everything has, oh wait, I need to put the grain one back on now that everything else is out the way. So you are going on to, no, I want to turn that off. So you are going on to Biddle's Grain Shuttle. Now you can come back out. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 more here that need to get out of the way. I think we're just gonna ride the Biddle Grain Shuttle as our cab ride, but we're gonna do it from a drone's eye view rather than actual cab view. So just so that I can, you know, keep an eye on the warnings thing, because we're probably gonna get 1 or 2 more before all of this sorts itself out. I mean, I did, you know, just throw like an entire, you know, quarter of the map in. Like, we've been making money. We probably spent a good $50 million. I'm gonna pull up the window for it. Investments. Oh wow, yeah, in that financial period, $147 million invested. That's all those bridges, all that crap. I mean, a lot of that trap was spread out. That was probably mostly just buying, you know, all those A4s. Honestly, probably accounts for most of that 100-some million. But considering we had like $2-some billion at the start of this, that is why I, you know, leave it running and optimize between streams, that we have the money that we can just, you know, okay, it's time to upgrade the entire passenger fleet to A4s. Okay, well, I'm just going to slap A4s on every single one of them. And it's just as simple as that. Yeah. For variety's sake, though, I don't think I'm going to use A4s for everything. I do think I'm going to start using some of the other streamlined steam for my cargo, because a lot of that stuff, it's really powerful. And, like, those, you know, modern streamlined steam engines are, you know, as the biggest, most powerful, most modern steam engines that were built. And so those are what I'm going to use for my new cargo trains from this point forth. Aside from, you know, little shuttle trains that are going to use tank engines, because cute tank engines doing, you know, yard work. But oh, come on, guys. Yes, but the one problem with setting up this big a portion of your map simultaneously, like, yeah, like, you know, usually I'd be doing one line at a time, but it's like everything in this area is, you know, all interconnected. And, I mean, I could have, like, gotten that one in, and I could have gotten that one in. But all the rest of them are dependent on other lines being put in place first. So it was just like, may as well just do the bloody lot. So I did. Come on. Come on. Please move. Please. Let's get rid of this signal. It's not supposed to be there. I want some signal. Yeah. And there we go. Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. Oh, okay, so apparently that's caused this guy to pull forward up to this signal. Which, I mean, that's fine by me. I mean, he's, you know, glitched into the wagon a little bit. He gives us a better view. But unfortunately, as I kind of do have to, you know, here, keep an eye on things, see what they're doing. I can't just, you know, walk off, do something else, and leave you guys to your cab ride, but yeah. Yeah. Oh. Is he pulling out? Nope, he's not. Yeah, I thought that the machines shuttle guy was pulling out there for a moment. Apparently not. I mean, I get it, you know. The depot access is going on to, like, one of the busiest junctions on my railway. Now, there's got to be a place I can add signals here to, you know, help us out a bit. So if we... So, let's put in a signal there before that section instead of after. We'll leave the after one in. Then we'll put in another signal there to block this. Then we'll block there. Okay, we're already blocking there. And as that is just exiting the station, we'll block here. So now that should make it a lot easier for the trains there to just pull all the way up, book this block, and get onto the line they want to be on. Oh, what are you talking about? Why can you not pull up to this signal here? What is considered to be... Oh, probably because of that bit, and if I put signals there... Okay, well now that Mallard's pulling, or A4 is pulling through, and there's another A4 pulling through. So yeah, that's a valid reason for you to, you know, not get into that block. But, although, as you've already stuck your nose out into it, it really should just, you know, give you the block, and as soon as the next guy vacates it, and then, rather than, you know, driving trains through other trains. I'm gonna try. Nope. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I just completely glitched him out. Okay, I'm just gonna completely remove that bit of track there. Oh, okay, apparently that's glitched him onto that bit of track, which hopefully will eventually get him where he wants to go. Now that one's leading the same way. No, please no. Oh, don't tell me I can't put this back in. I want to come from the double slip switch, so why is it not letting me construct this? It's like that signal in the way, maybe? Okay, we're just going to remove that double slip entirely. Okay, well, let's just take a whole bunch of this out. We need to make this bit high speed anyway, so... Okay, so we know that needs to go in. And this bit went into over here. Oh, I think I put this bit in first originally. So let's see, can I get this? Yeah, and I think I came from depot track originally too. So I came from here, and I came to over here, and it snapped in there, just like that. There we go. Yes. And then... Oh, that's right, I had to do that in like multiple pieces to get it to squeeze through. Yeah, this problem with over-constraining. Oh no, yeah, and I brought this up a bit too. It's like there-ish, I believe. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that I'm probably not gonna get that in again. Yeah, because what that was so a train coming this way that got stuck on this track had an escape route, was basically what that was for. Well, you know, all of them have gotten onto tracks. I mean, they're obviously, you know, okay, that one's going to go through properly. I mean, they're going to drive through each other, or maybe just really not drive through each other, but the other one, you know, went up this way, and he's going to have to go all around and back again. In fact, I think he might actually have to do multiple loops. I think he's going to have to go all the way up to there, turn around, come down, come up into here, turn around, and then he can finally get where he's trying to go. So yeah, that poor guy is going to have a journey. But unfortunately, that's the machine's shuttle, which is the, basically, I won't say least important, but the last phase, and therefore, you know, we can wait for his stuff to build up a little bit, is what I'm getting at. Anyway, I'm going to remove that signal. If I get this to even just, you know, go in as a double slip, that would let me get that in, but no. It's just, it's not going for it. Yes, it's just not letting me do that. And it's not letting me put this one back in either. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hey! We found the sweet spot again. Then what I did here was oh, come on. You gave it to me for a moment. Come on. You know what? That'll work. Let's whack out that whole bit. Okay, maybe that wasn't the smartest move ever, but whatever. Yep, and then that goes back in there. Yeah, there we go. And then from this diamond, it's giving me a construction not possible error. Okay. Let's see. But I can get it to go through here a bit nicer, like that. Get rid of that. Trim it back to the diamond again. And then come from the diamond up to there where it snaps in, and boom, I got this ridiculous, super tight cornered, ridiculously over constrained junction to go back in after all. And then while I'm at it, I'll upgrade this stuff while I'm waiting for stuff to move. Yeah, 'cause even the stuff here that's already fairly quick, this is passenger stuff. And at this point, passenger stuff goes 203. Because that's the maximum speed on the A4s. The coaches can actually go 210. But I doubt we're going to be... although if we wind up electrifying, we could actually use the same coaches with like a high-speed electric locomotive, and that would let us take them to their full 210. Anyway, I'm gonna come back and do the rest of that offline. For now, let's see. Is this the No, this is the yeah, this is the grain one, which has made it to where its destination. But the machines one got very sidetracked. Actually, this is actually going to be a pretty good opportunity though, because I'm gonna let's see, where is? Oh, this guy's already done most of his journey. Oh, that's mildly disappointing, because if I caught this at the beginning, you actually could have gotten a tour of like almost my entire rail network on this guy. Because of the way he was diverted, he had to go through 3 of the 4 segments of my rail network, effectively. And the only place you wouldn't have gotten to see was space the name. I'm horrible with names. The one that starts with a B that's like closest to the main city, like right straight across from it. The one that doesn't have many industries in it. That the one with the brickworks. That one. You wouldn't have seen that, and you wouldn't have seen like the end of the area with Market Harbor up, but you would have seen every other part of my rail network following the route this guy would have had to take to get back to his intended route. But anyway, I think that I'm going to leave you guys here. This guy doesn't have a very big window, and I can't really get a good angle for it, so I'm just gonna come up here, and we're just gonna ride this guy here, just because for some reason I feel like having that weird splotch on the paintwork just barely in the picture, because I'm weird like that. Anyway, I hope you have enjoyed and will continue to enjoy this series as we bring this map to, full completion. Bye. Oh yeah, I have absolutely